weird that OBS lost my mic for some reason, so that was fun. Yeah, we're back. I mean, we were back last week, but last week was kind of a catch-up deal, or cleaning up house, because that episode got lost. Yeah, we're here. We're here today to look at the Sega Master System. I've thought a little bit about kind of the way I've done some things and how I want the stream to be. And after the last stream that I did with T5, I think I'd like to copy some of what I did there, specifically in like taking a little bit of time to like look at the manual before I go on. My setup isn't perfect for it right now, but you know, we'll get through that. So let's go here. That cuts that music. I'd still like that right now. I need to change some stuff about the way my stream is set up to make it work, and I have not done that, but that's okay. But yeah, we're gonna look at the Sega Master System today. I guess I say that, but the first game I'm gonna play, I couldn't actually locate a manual for, so I guess I could pull up a cover for it. Maybe do I have one of those? Master System's always a nightmare because how I named it is always different. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yes. Alright, Alien Storm. So yeah, a lot of the Master System beat-em-ups are just ports of other games. So a lot of them are a bit scuffed, but we'll see. Why is that cut off so much? Oh, because I did, yes, that makes sense. There we are. Oh, don't give us too much spoilers there, game. Still cut off. Why? But that's too wide, right? Also, it's add a lot of black space to the sides. I think I need to do this differently. Hold on. Sorry, I have to change some of how this is set up, I think. not centered. I see. That's why. Well, that's pretty good. Alright, sorry, this is not how I intended this stream to start, but unfortunately the Master System is apparently a little wacky. Who would have thought? So yeah, Alien Storm, kind of well known at its time. I would not say it's a game that, like, really stood up for the long run. Why is it on this? Oh, because I clicked that. Yes. So one weird thing I noticed immediately when making sure everything was working was they removed one of the characters. The lady isn't here. We just have the guy and the robot. Yeah, other than that, it's the same basic idea. Got shoot and jump. The music, I guess, just plays for a little bit and then stops. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just... pretty much everything seems to die in one hit in this version, which is a little weird. Also, like, the dive just doesn't seem to work. So, like, I don't really know what you're intended to use it for at all. Other than evasion, I suppose. So yeah, I mean, pretty bare bones game here. Oh, this is... You know, on one hand, these segments don't seem like they're going to translate the best, and on the other hand, I'm already impressed with how much it works. Like, this probably translated better than the base game. Couldn't actually move the gun over there fast enough to stop him. Yep, I figured it was gonna pull my attention over there and then the guy over there. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, usually there's pickups in these stages. Blowing everything up. Okay. Notably, I don't get a life refill from actually completing the stage. basically this is just like a timing positioning test to make sure I hit these guys like as they're in the right position. Otherwise they run into me and I take damage. If I'm too early, they run into me and I take damage. If I'm too late, they shoot and I take damage. The snails don't seem too threatening. These guys, though. It seems like once you've like attacked an enemy successfully, it just freezes them in place. So little life recovery. Hey Kala, thanks for the raid. How'd the end of Simon's Quest turn out for you? There we go. Oh, someday I'll have a position where there's not enemies attacking me. It's not now. Oh, hello. Look at this jump! Man, this is some fast scrolling. Crouching at the lake still getting you? Yeah. Game has some puzzles like that. Oh, here? Maybe? There we go. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the nonsense that game is. That is not a game anyone should ever feel concerned with using guides for. I don't really know how to use the energy in this version. There's only 2 buttons and both doesn't seem to do it. Nope. Oh, 3? We only get 3 continues for the entire game, huh? Alright. Oh, both buttons does do it. Okay. Just have to hit them closer together. And we blow up. So, like, hitting an enemy freezes them, but that doesn't mean other enemies can't hit you while you're attacking. Man, this is gonna be tough. Although I don't think this game has too many levels. I think it's only like 4, maybe 5. Those orange guys don't deal with damage because there's no reacting to them. None at all. I was already on my way over there when he was coming out. Just gotta memorize where they are. Seem to typically alternate, at least. Let's see if that pattern continues. the guys over there. It's not like I'm gonna be able to do both. Kind of weird that there's not like feedback for hitting the enemies. Like obviously you kill them pretty quickly, so it's whatever. But like especially those guys, I could see believing you weren't damaging them. It is tricky to get the spacing on some of these guys. You have a bit more range than I feel like I do. Just like these guys, I'm afraid they're gonna lunge at me, I think is the problem. And since they just do contact damage... That was interesting, I killed the further away enemy. Should just use these. It's not like I'm gonna live long enough to stock a bunch of them or something. These guys look so sad to me. Like, just like they're sad to be there. I don't know. Oh, hello. Can't walk fast enough to get away from him. Okay. I wonder if he'll actually get hit by dive, if that's what I need to do. Attacking from a little further away is helpful. Oh, man. It is hard to escape some of these hits. Yeah. Yeah, the grenade animation's pretty silly. The robot in general has pretty silly animations. That's true even in the original versions. Lunging guys in particular, they get in certain patterns, I just don't know what to do. Alright, can I... No? I don't know what's even hitting this guy. I guess there is like a hit spark? Because this doesn't have like a thing at the end. There we go. Not having real feedback for hitting him. Is a bit of a problem. These things get some pretty dang good hang time. Sometimes it feels like you just have to accept that you're taking a hit in this. Like right now I'm taking a hit from that guy on the left, and that one. Maybe if you had like been preemptively shooting where one of them was gonna spawn, you'd be able to do it fast enough, but... Hey, Polly. Mostly, okay. I was literally just thinking, mostly these have been a good length, but that one was starting to drag a little bit. There's people in the background watching while robots and aliens run by at Mach 2. Good background here. See, this guy at least flashes when I hit him, you know? I can tell that I'm hitting him. The roll seems to just be fully invincible, which is nice. flashing, kind of. Weird flashing. Oh. And our power-up crates that are these weird alien heads. What hell of a jump there. Okay. It sounds like I'm hitting him. I love this jump. Okay, lost control and just ran across the spikes. I don't like this. That's kind of interesting. I can use the power-up guys to hold sprite slots. When multiple enemies are stacked like this, I don't know that it's possible for me to attack them without taking damage. This is one hell of a background, let me tell ya. Love looking at this. Ah, trash cans. Surely they will not be enemies. Oh my god, they were enemies! Who'd have thunk? In a place like this. Are there spikes over here? Yeah. Huh. I don't like this. There's not a real indicator that I can see of where the spikes are. Oh my god, a person! Oh, I can't believe it. He was actually an alien. In a place like this. And either they did something clever with the timing of these to make sure there was no overlap, or the spikes aren't taking up a sprite slot. Okay, there is like a little indicator on the ground where they're gonna spawn, but it is not clear most of the time. Like, it's just a little bit before they come out. There's a little line. Oh, new enemies. Alright, excited to find out. I just shoot. Okay. So, a weird thing about this game right now is I feel like they like start making higher tier enemies and they're like supposed to be harder, but they give you much more health drops, which kind of like mitigates it. Oh god. Not for these guys though. Just like the same but faster, and that is enough. And then the maze. Hey JK, thanks for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully it's going well. I don't want to do just one damage at a time to this guy, but I think I might have to. I might be able to get two if I... I really don't want to die because I'll almost certainly have to start this thing over. Yeah, you bet. Have a good one. Oh, that is a deceptive hitbox. But he's red. I wish this didn't have quite this much HP, but, you know, we all have things we want in life. Oh, alright. Alright, well, we're not done, because they're giving us pickups. Right, there's this at the end of the game. I forgot this game does not end in the beat-em-up segments, it ends in this, which... Alright, where's it gonna start us? Oh, easy. You're new, and fast, and shoot shit. Have to accept that if any of the orange guys show up, I'm taking that hit. I don't know if this is damaging this guy. I mean, I have to assume it is, right? Because otherwise, what am I even doing here? Hey, I got one. I'm not sure the big orange guys even attack. They seem like they walk on screen and then leave. Like this guy just going back and forth doesn't look like he's attacking either. Done? And this is our ending, just this picture. The hair and also the eyes glowing slightly. And then it kicks us to title screen. All right. All right, let's look real quick at how the guy's animations translated to this. Maybe we'll look at hard real. We'll do hard, see if it makes them take 2 hits or something. No? Yeah, you still got the bazooka, and just shoot it with a pistol. Yeah, pretty much what you'd expect. Same type of stuff. Oh, that's okay. That's still just a bomb. All right. So yeah. Hey Adam, how's it going? Music. This up so that I can have this and this. Okay. Alien Storm. Sega Master System. One of many games that Sega backported to the Master System. This game keeps the original combat mostly intact. The smaller sprite sizes definitely lose some of the charm of some animations, but mostly work well. Unfortunately, the port does remove one of the characters, but since the characters are function functionally identical, this does not back things much. surprisingly, the first-person segments may have even better than belt scrolling segments and feel very smooth, though some enemy placements feel impossible. 8-bit music does not do many favors for this, and while not terrible, it is not particularly appealing. I can't say it's one of the better 8-bit soundtracks I've heard. Like it's kind of got, you know, a lot of people complain when they hear like old video games about it being like really bitty and screechy, and this game kind of has that. Overall, I think this game worked quite well for the system. Actually, wait a minute, I have one more thing right before this. It is very simple, and the bosses may be a bit confusing at first as they lack feedback for hitting them. Recommend this game to someone interested in seeing Sega's general library. Wants a simple experience that still has multiple may not enjoy this game if the extremely simple one-hit enemy designs grade overall, I think this is a solid B. You know, the Sega Master System really only has so much you could possibly do with it, right? Like it's not a powerful console. You're competing in the same kind of hardware levels that the NES has. And if you compare this to a lot of NES beat-em-ups, especially earlier NES beat-em-ups, I think it's comparable. There's nothing, like, the enemies feel a bit weird because it is very just like get in the exact right position and attack. But there's nothing that's wrong with this game. Like, I would not be disappointed as a kid if I had a console like this and I got a game like this. I wouldn't be mad about it, you know? So overall, I think they did a fine job with it. It didn't, yeah, like, anytime I play a Master System port and it doesn't just feel like garbage to play, like right there, you did pretty well. Had the Master System a lot of fun music. Yeah, I had an interesting conversation with somebody the other day. The Master System is a bit weird to me because you know, when all this was happening, where people were talking about like, oh, Nintendo was like the American-centric internet view of video games, and then like, oh, the Nintendo was the rich kids console, and like all this stuff. And I'm like, man, you all are talking about really regional experiences, even beyond that. Like, I won't pretend like the internet discourse at large is very Nintendo-centric, but like, at the same time, if you look at sales numbers, like, video games were primarily an American and Japanese market. Like, not to say that there weren't people playing video games in other markets, but like those were the two places where video games were huge. So of course, to some extent, like that's gonna dominate the discussion. But like the way that video games were in at least where I lived, which is I'm not gonna say rural Midwest, but like I did not live in a large city in the U.S. And I was having a conversation with somebody the other day about the Sega Master System and that whole discussion about Nintendo-centric. And like literally, I did not know that the Sega Master System was a real console that Sega put out until probably like 20 years after it was released. Like, to me, it was not a thing. Nintendo dropped like there was Atari, and then Nintendo dropped the NES, and then the Super Nintendo and Genesis happened. And there weren't other consoles that filled that gap between where Atari killed the market in the US and the Nintendo and the NES came out. There just weren't. I had no exposure to this being a system that existed. So like, yeah, Nintendo was video games. So, and that's fine. Like, regional experiences are a thing. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just interesting to hear people's application of things that are very specific to them. And, you know, again, like, not to say that the market wasn't a very Nintendo-centric market. It was. But also, like, that doesn't mean you get to ignore other people's markets, right? Anyway. Let's move on. What is next? Alright, next up. Golden Axe. Another kind of weird backport. This one, I don't know how I'm going to put this on screen, but we'll figure that out. So I don't think I can, yeah, I can't just drop this into OBS. Capture. Unfortunately, this PDF opened in Edge, but we'll just live with that. Cartridge off. It's interesting reading these old consoles and how like specific they wanted you to be about like booting up the game and stuff. Go, there's axe kept in a castle, mystical power shielded people from evil. Death adder, axe Tarek. Not axe battler. Gave Tarek a choice of 3 magic? Tarek made his choice a very closely guarded secret. He revived himself thrice. Yep, move. Attack starts the game. Jump also starts the game. D-pad choice to run. Magic is both buttons. Plunge still exists. That's interesting. Yeah, so it looks like the other characters are just not here. We're definitely playing as Tarek. And we just get the other characters' magic. The creature burdened with an awful case of bad breath. Okay, that scaled down. Like, the way they did this, obviously they scaled him down. It makes it look like the giants are smaller than the Amazons. And the dwarves are gigantic. You may just be unstoppable. Use the continue function one more time. Press the D-pad up, diagonally upper left and button 1 or 2. Huh. Did they put the ending screen in the manual? Why would you do that? Alright, well, we may have been spoiled on this game's ending already. This is not Alien Storm. I am baffled. I've seen lots of things in manuals that are weird, but if they actually put the entire ending, because it's one screen, in the manual, that's just fucked up, right? I feel like... no, we gotta see the dragon. Oh, we're just in there. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, dear. This, this does not move well. So I guess they got 3 enemies on screen at all costs. So you have to double tap, real slow to run. Oh my god! Uses background tiles for characters. That's an interesting solution that I think they probably should not have done. Oh, that guy left even though his bag was still. Guess they didn't program in an extra bag for them being empty-handed. Oh my god. Oh, they're fast. Kind of. Well, there's a big area. Oh, I can't go. I just stuck on something. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Hey, Dev, thanks for the resub. Having to dash this slow. It at least seems like the basic attack works better. Gonna probably... Blue fire? Oh! That takes a long time when you miss it. I'm dead. So they didn't program pathing for the mounts is what I'm learning. Be very deliberate with your actions in this, especially with dragon. The choppiness of it also makes it feel like it's dropping inputs a lot, like there where I walked forward 2 full steps before attacking. Yeah, so Axe Battler in this one, who is not Axe Battler, it's Tyrus. You just choose which magic you want. You get any of the 3 that you want. Get the fireball. So it looks like I can attempt to throw another fireball, but it won't come out. Also, I am stuck for a long time after doing that. This might not actually be good. Yeah, I couldn't move. Like, from the time I threw that fireball until I was hit, I was not able to move. I couldn't turn around, dude. It like... Oh my god, it's so unresponsive. It is so hard to explain the ways it's unresponsive too, because when nothing's happening, it feels fine. That is the fastest I can do the attacks. I think basic attacking is a lot better in this game than traditionally in Golden Axe. I'm a little worried about this guy hanging out on the bottom pixel, that I'm gonna hit him and fall. Like, I think basic attacking is better in this game, mainly because you don't have to rely on all the fucking jank of, like, dashing or anything. Aren't quite as, like, aggressive. They kind of line up with you and then stop and wait. I wonder if that continue screen... I can't hit these guys. This game's too jank. I wonder if that continue screen doesn't normally come up, or if you have to continue correctly. Or if I just get one additional continue if I do the thing. The way they move to, like, zoom around to try and surround you is very funny. looks like enemies can actually just die from getting hit with the sword in this one. They don't have to be knocked down. So if I'm surrounded, I can just hit somebody once and it's worthwhile. I think we're going to be doing a lot of this. Tapped to the left, but it didn't register it. The game also speeds up dramatically when there's only one enemy on screen. The timing of everything's so fucking weird. Combat with 2 enemies feels okay. Combat with 3 enemies feels atrocious. The final battle begins. I wonder if the enemies will do this. Oh, fuck. It's so hard to, like, know what I should be doing in any given moment. Alright, so I guess we get 1 continue and then 1 bonus continue if we know the secret code in the manual. It seems like it might have killed one of them. It's okay. The main problem is that there is a tremendous amount of delay after doing it. I actually don't even know if I think the fireball amount is better in this game because of the amount of delay. I'm so terrified of being in the bottom rank here. Skeleton. See if killing the skeleton is just permanent. Just fight him on his own. Looks like it. Oh god, it's... everything just feels so weird. How much health is he gonna have? I don't like that he gets knocked off screen instead of being held barely on screen. Whoa! He does 2 damage, damn. Okay. Congratulations! Do we not even get the ending that was in the manual? Oh, here we go. Okay. They did! They really did! They put the actual ending to the game in the manual. Oh, God, yeah. Strength B, sure. You got it, game. The new art's cool. That's a positive trait. You know? have to get this off of my Mister, so I don't have to listen to that. Golden Axe. Sega Master System. Port of one of Sega's premier. That's not right. There's an I somewhere in this word. Premier games of the era. Some clever hardware tricks to end up making the game feel very bad to play. Characters. Frame rate is fairly poor, and characters feel almost as though they move on a grid. This also means input pulling is spotty at times, making it difficult to use many even basic actions such as dashing. The Master Systems consoles very limited sound hardware, does the game's soundtrack no favors. Character choices have been removed in favor of letting Tarek choose any of the types. But the only significant thing about this game compared to other versions is the very detailed artwork used for the title screen. Although the ending is strangely spoiled in the manual for the may recommend this game to someone who is a very large fan of the Golden Axe series and wants alternative ways to experience it. You may not enjoy this game if the choppy frame rates and constant really poor controls. trying to get out of writing all of these the same way. So I think this game is a D pretty clearly. It's really tough to justify anything better when like it controls so poorly. Hey G-Pool, how's it going? It's neat that they managed to make it look this way, but the cost of doing that was not good. For a game to be an F, it has to be pretty unplayable. This game is playable. Like, it functions. The things do what they're supposed to. But, like, they do them in a way that most people are not gonna enjoy at all. I think... Yeah, Double Dragon 3, and then Golden Axe was the other one. And that one is, like, arguable whether or not I even should have reviewed it. Because, you know, it's not... it's not really a finished product. It's an alpha that they strangely put out. So, like... Spectrum Final... Maybe Spectrum Final Fight did. It's been a while. Scott Pilgrim is a game that I have like a personal vendetta against, and I try and separate my personal opinion from these, but that game sucks ass. Oh my god. That game does so much stuff that I hate. Anyway, where am I? What is... I guess as long as we're going through ports, we'll just do all of those. Oh wait, before we do this, we have to, real quick, I want to look at the manual. Because I think this game has some weirdness to it. City is a war zone. Also 3 languages because EU. Or I guess not EU, just Europe in general at this point. But control, start game, make selections, attack, pick up items. Press after pressing the pause button to bring up a special attack. So in order to do a special attack, you have to pause? Attack move, regular attack, flurry. Jump kick. Back attack. Grab. Throw, vault, backdrop. So Yeah. Still has, or it already has the landing, so that's neat. Items. Weapons. They list all the rounds. All 8 missions are still here. So I've theorized that continues. There's our continue code. Three chances to continue. Chronicle stuff. All right. All right. Now. This is not the good scene. There we go. Wait, do I even have a start button? Pause. Okay. I don't need a coin button. It is literally... So Blaze is the traditional choice for Streets of Rage 1 for me. Yeah, all 3 being selectable is nice. Oh, you can't... Alright, you can't do the Streets of Rage 1 normal attack of spinning. Oh my god! It stored the finisher to the attack for that long! What the fuck? Yeah, the graphics look pretty good. Like I said, I highly suspect this game was originally developed for the Master System. And upgraded. For the Genesis when they got to that. How long does this buffer last? Will it still? No, okay. It does eventually end. I'm assuming weapons are bad like they are in... Yeah, weapons seem pretty bad. The throws are still very funny. Oh, I was holding it. I guess I let go too soon. She at least does a full pipe swing. Although this pipe looks really weird to me. Alright, pipe at least seems reasonable. It is a bit shorter than it looks. But it at least seems reasonable. Look at the meat! It's little. baby meat! I mean, it probably is closer to what a real thing you would eat would be, but still. Kick? Where did my pipe go? Nice back kick, damn. Finisher there. Alright, it's time. Yeah, literally have to pause. That did not do much. Oh, it killed him. Okay, it did a lot of damage. This is the character select theme. Why would you choose this? Alright, it doesn't look like throws can impact, which is a bit disappointing. Pepper and it hit her, but I don't feel like the throw animated correctly, like there was no object being thrown. Version? This is the Master System, not an arcade. I'm playing it on my arcade cabinet because I do that. Yeah, the Sega Mega Play was a thing. That's true. I didn't know there. I know there's Streets of Rage 2 on the Mega Play. I didn't think there was Streets of Rage 1, but I would not be shocked to find out that I'm wrong. This man's neck is thicker than his head. I am still, like, stunned by them choosing to use... The knife just blew through him by them choosing to use the character select screen as a stage theme. Oh, big screen shake. It also doesn't feel like hit stun is true. It feels like enemies have to be hit like as they're recovering from the hit. Alright, how's sound in this version? Well, I can just run up and punch him sometimes, so... finisher. He took damage again. Oh. Yeah, bizarre music choices. It's like when the guy just realized that guy's samurai. Yeah, just suddenly take damage off screen. It's definitely a lot more intensive music than the original theme, you know? I don't know if this is real or my stick doing some kind of snapback, but I feel like my character ends up facing to the left a lot when I'm not trying to. I do pause a little bit before I do the jump kick. Yeah, the music is strange. It's better than the previous stage where they used the character select music. Yeah, Ash, there are. And it doesn't. Like, I tested that. I tested walking straight up and it doesn't do that. But sometimes it feels like I'm getting faced to the left. And this is the only game I've had that problem with. This is micro switches, so no, there's not a dead zone configuration of any kind. It's either left or not left. Even throwing feels weird. Like, a lot of stuff in this game doesn't feel like it's working right. It's working close enough to right where it doesn't matter, but, like hit stun and throws feel very much like the game's kind of pretending. I mean, the Streets of Rage 2 character select music is fine. Like, it would be a good start to a theme. But it also just looped. It didn't, like, add anything to it. I was hoping you could still do the left-right shenanigans on Abadede, but he gets away too fast. Also, I like that I just attacked him. Like, I didn't do anything clever. I just attacked him as he was running at me, and I won that fight without taking damage. so silly how long this game holds the finisher. I gotta watch here if I actually... Yeah, it just kind of does it. It doesn't have a real animation. I was throwing him, but sure. Also, I think you have to be holding true up in this game. You can't be holding diagonal for the tech throw. Big screen shake on the suplex, though. Seems like they more or less kept the stage layouts. I'm not gonna say everything is definitely identical by any stretch, but... everything, like... everything just feels like a little bit like it's not really working right. It's working close enough to right, but things feel slippery. Like that. Why did she drop out of that combo and hit me? Or like here, what? I'm exploding into boxes. Oh, can he just not make it back on screen ever? Good. Of all the stages to not use the regular theme of, I feel like this might be the worst one. Like, don't get me wrong, this stage's normal theme is not even my favorite, but it is, like, a highly memorable theme and appropriate, right? Also, I know he's supposed to be doing like the pointy hand where he's like doing the throat poke thing, but I can't help but see it as he's palm up, trying to hold something. What? Yeah, so there's something going on with this game. There's something. The throws especially are like, I do a knee bash and then the enemy's free. How long is she gonna stay down for? Do I have to walk away? These are already the worst version of her, and then add to that. I guess that's fine. She hit me during the vault. I took damage. Weird that they have so little health, in particular. I shouldn't pick this up yet. I should have saved it. Might have been able to throw it at the boss. Oh, okay. So I guess they didn't program him moving up and down, they just made him run off screen and then B on the axis you're on. Jugglers are definitely a lot less slippery. Honestly, kind of feeling like the Galcias are one of the more dangerous enemy types at this point. Just do the finisher out of nowhere, it's fine. Just gonna go ahead and use my... Is this gonna be enough to just kill them? Also, they've got a different haircut than Blaze does. Yep, just... Alright. It's interesting they gave him a different haircut in this port. I don't recognize this track at all. There's parts that I feel like I do, and maybe I would if I heard it in a sound font that wasn't insane. But yeah, if it's a Streets of Rage track, I can't place it. Alright, the Crushers got replaced by lasers. That's fun. Which are very big compared to what their sprite looks like. Didn't even spawn. Whoa. Does the pepper just hit the entire screen? Does it not have an attack box? It just works? These guys. These interactions are so fucked up, dude, like... Yeah, there don't seem to be iframes basically ever. Well. These conveyors suck, like especially the interaction they have with these Electros. The hitbox on these are nonsense. God. Can he not both fire at once or something? I feel like they knew this stage was fucked up because they've given me 2 lives in it. Huh. That's a weird... I mean, I understand why Automod would pick up that term, but that's weird. Who's this guy? Yeah, we're calling the cops. I mysteriously died off screen? Still chuck enemies off. A bit risky on these guys, but... Oh, they just fall through, huh? The wall on the right seems slightly fake. Slightly fake. If throwing wasn't also fake in this game, it would be nice. We'll find out. Yep, looks like police still works. Oh, dang it. Yep, just end the stage. Yeah, I don't have a special stock now, so I'm not going to be able to use it. Excited to learning what Mona Lisa fight is, since I didn't have to do it on the boat. Proportions are so weird in this. Like, he's already kind of a weird looking dude, but... Would you please stop? The electors don't have to all be the version that do the stupid... What? I don't understand. Something's going on with those. I need to back attack. Let's see. Keeps hitting me Oh! The back attack triggered the... Is the back attack powerful? Not really, it just knocks down. And if I don't knock him down, then he does the charge. You don't have to keep using this gimmick. It gets old real fast. Those two guys don't want anything to do with me. They're having their own party. That was weird. My recollection is the Game Gear one mostly functions the same, but the Game Gear has a pretty low resolution. So the characters, like the sprites and stuff, are even smaller. Curious if I can pepper the boss. If I get any more spawns, I'm not going to hold it. But... maybe it... Yeah, it's weird, Ghost Pilot, especially because the, like, toss doesn't always. odd that that worked exactly the first time I fought him. Running out of time. Yeah, like, that doesn't always impact, but jump kicks? Hell yeah. This guy's back! Man, the time limits are no joke in this stage. They are fast. That's an interesting hitbox. Okay. Alright, well this doesn't seem too bad. That sitting sprite looks really weird. Yeah, the brown Galcias definitely feel like the most difficult basic enemy in this game to me. these guys, the purple ones of these guys are... also proving themselves quite strong. just runs into me and I take damage. This is just Abadede all over again. Then just mysteriously dies. Had to wait till this screen to give us the music. It's pretty reasonable. The hit stun is very weird. Like, that's probably my biggest thing about this version of the game is that like hitting an enemy does not feel right in a way that's difficult to work around. And that's the ending. Yeah, the Master System's tricky, and it got a lot of ports that it probably shouldn't have gotten. But, you know, I appreciate that they tried stuff. Like, obviously, it is kind of nice looking at the market and, like, what Nintendo did compared to what Sega did. It is nice that Sega tried to make all this stuff accessible to people who are still on the Master System. I just don't know if it turned out that great for all of it. Did I do that right? Streets of Rage. Sega Master System. One of the many brawlers backported to the Master System. The overall design of Streets of Rage translated quite well to the simpler hardware. The biggest complaints I would have are some odd music choices. Actually, the odd hit stun, which often feels inconsistent. Leading to enemies walking out of things you would expect combos And the odd music, or in the, I don't want to say odd choice, and the music choices being strange, such as the Streets of Rage 2 character select jingle being used for an entire stage theme. The slightly simplified mechanics do generally lead to easier gameplay. Although some specific elements, such as the stage traps, feel much worse to interact with due to unclear boundaries. Anything else I want to say about this? I guess the main thing would probably be that, like a majority of the Master System beat-em-ups, it does lack the cooperative play that the genre is generally enjoy this ride. Recommend this game to fans of the Streets of Rage as a series in general. You may not enjoy this game if you are looking for something more complicated or are bothered by the weird stuff. So, overall, I think this is a B. I think this would be a spectacular Master System port if the hitstun worked right. That alone would be pretty close to getting me to say it would be about as good as you can be on the Master System. Certainly a lot better than Golden Axe. Pretty comparable to Alien Storm. I mean, Alien Storm, I feel like, as a port of Alien Storm, is probably a little bit worse, but it still works pretty well. This game is just like, it is just pretty much Streets of Rage, except a little bit not. You know? It definitely makes me question a little bit after playing through. I've always had the assumption that this game was originally developed with the Master System in mind. And seeing the differences it does have, I question that a little bit more. But that is that the Genesis version was developed with the Master System in mind. Because I could easily see this playing almost identically to the Genesis version. It would honestly be something I'd be really interested in if somebody could backport the Genesis mechanics a little bit more truly into this or not. Alright, I'm gonna take a brief break and then we'll get back to it. next, I think I'd like to move to Streets of Rage 2. Just go ahead, keep going through. I could not find an English language manual. So we're gonna look at the Brazilian version and see, just so that we can see if there's a move list that we can like visibly look at. Got Boito. Because if this is like the so it looks like Max is gone. So yeah, it looks like this is very similar to the Genesis or the Game Gear version for that. Dois jabs. I think that's just press button 1 and 2 at the same time. 2 and 3 defense. Yeah, this is the defensive action. Forward is the forward blitz. Shoot lateral, shoot lateral, shoot lateral Duplo. Jumping down attacks, it looks like. Looks like those might be grabs. Two and then 1. 2 forward 1? Oh, vault. Okay, yeah. And then this is the vault throw. Okay, okay. Down. What a D. So this is the D-pad. +1 plus and 2. Not sure what that would be. 1 to D-pad down 1 and 2. Upper. This is double tap. Yeah, this is the like uppercut. So if this is like the Game Gear version, then this is like back forward and up down, I think. Yeah, we'll have to experiment. It looks like there's a lot of moves, which is a problem for me when I don't know what the moves are properly, but we at least have an idea of what to look for. Oh man, that's a nasty Mr. X. With a revenge in his heart. The city's also kind of weird. Somehow these sprites are less detailed than they were for Streets of Rage 1. Yeah, no Max. Max is gone. not sure how to do... Oh, that feels slippery. Yeah, Grand Upper, you have to be like the right distance, or they just slide through. And still throw stuff, that's nice. Oh my god, that slide is fast. They don't usually do the slide when you're in front of them either. Has an actual jump kick. I guess he does it too, doesn't it? It's just one where he does the knee. I have to be holding no direction to throw that. Yeah, you have jumping knees. I had no chance to move there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about him. Oh, what the? How did I do the... That was breakable? The signals are a menace, holy shit. I might need to try a different character. Axel feels really bad, and I'm not sure how much of it is this version is bad about it, and how much is that Axel actually sucks. I mean, my recollection of the Game Gear one was that Skate was the character. Or at least that Skate seemed quite good. But Grand Upper being bad is very bad. And teching throws seems really oddly difficult. They have so much invincibility when they stand up. I can't get the tech throw timing. We're going back to title. Matt, I think Axel feels real bad. Yeah, they made the mistake with Grand Upper in one game, and then they decided it was never allowed to be good again. Get that. Like, his jab is bigger than Axel's! Axel does this, like, dumbass gut hook, and Skate sticks 3 of his arms out there. I saw up down. I think that's it. It's up, down. Up, down. That's just the both buttons. Okay, up, down, forward is both buttons. Is that nonsense? So Skate does do a little bit less damage. Like, these enemies are requiring more to kill. Oh, that's corkscrew. Doesn't look like there's throw impacts, which sucks. Landing on your feet in this game is fucking impossible, dude. Skate jumps a little too high, I think. Oh, or his jump kick just sucks. How do I deal with this guy? was an interesting interaction. So Skate is small enough that I can fit in the gap between where he's attacking. Which would be great, except I also can't hit him from that position. Unless... Oh. He is actually throwable sometimes. That's just the... You don't have to do that, just... Yeah. Yeah, that's... Like, they... Adapting things from having limited controls is definitely a deal. I can't pick up this apple. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. This apple doesn't exist. There we go. I love it. I love never being able to stand up. So, to detect that, you just really have to do straight up. Alright, maybe Blaze doesn't suck. Let's see if Blaze doesn't suck. But, like, some of the stuff that's wrong is, like, not necessarily wrong with the character. She does less damage than Skate did. Or throw impacts other enemies. That's nice. That's something I was complaining about before, so that's a good thing. Okay, she also loses that interaction. She uses Axel's pipe swing. That sucks. Jump kicks just seem to have really terrible hitboxes. The enemies are just like so quick in general right now. Like, it's hard to interact with them because they're just all super fast, and then, yeah, they do, like, the slide attack really fast. okay. It worked once, but never again, I guess. Like, it's amazing how bad they fucked this up, to be honest. Like, just things that worked fine in Streets of Rage 1. And they're like, yeah, but we've got to integrate the new stuff from 2, and in doing so, they just made everything suck. I think I would rather play as Skate. I think I need to commit to a character here, and Blaze feels also bad. I mean, everybody feels bad. The characters just feel bad. But somehow Blaze feels like she has less range and damage than Skate, and that's not good. Also, just like basic enemies have invincibility as they're standing, which seems like totally unnecessary. I think that attack is my way. Just punch once and then give him the headache. But not on these guys. Easiest way to catch those guys, since apparently Axel's the only one that the jump kick good enough to jump over them. Oop, I forgot already. Because it's completely insane to think that you should do this. To me, at least. I didn't want to pick up the knife. Why would you do that? I was in the middle of a throw. Alright, you got past Jack without losing a life. That's the best I've done so far. I think maybe the weirdest thing is that I don't even feel like Skate's dash is faster than his walk. I feel like he walks and dashes at approximately the same speed. I'm not sure why that missed the front Dulcia and hit the knife one, but I'm 100% okay with it. Oh, you can get the double head dash at least. Oh, what the fuck? There's almost certainly meat in this table too. Or at least an apple. I'm also really concerned with how long this game is going to be. This has been a lot of enemies for just stage 1. Why was that back throw? She was definitely facing towards me. What moves hit him? What moves hit him? Do I just have to, like, legitimately, what moves hit him other than literal Super Joy? Alright, if he throws me into the corner, I can throw him, or I can punch him back. This is so stupid, dude. He's so much faster than me, and I'm playing this fast character. Oh my god. What an idiotic boss. I'm almost certainly not beating this today. We're gonna have to do some homework, I think, on this one. Unless things start changing dramatically real fast. Motorcycles. Please tell me I don't actually have to knock these guys out. Okay. Weird when I dash, there's like a frame where he faces the wrong way. Is this just the move? Is this what I should have been doing this whole time? Is just doing headbutt? Or will Donovan counter it? No. Will if I'm in certain ranges. He'll also attempt to counter my combo finisher, which is kind of funny. Okay, so I have to be real close. Oh, yep. No, do the fucking attack, dude. Oh, this is promising. Why is everything in this game like this? It's just so awful feeling for everything. Literally, anytime I have to interact with an enemy, it's like, oh fuck. If I get them alone, I guess it's okay. But, I mean, the manual told us we've got all 8 stages, and this is... I mean, I guess unless the transitions are counting as different stages, we're in stage 2. But they aren't, because they already told me what they were. Why? I can't even do the fucking move. It's just a button. Oh my god. Oh. I can... Alright. I don't actually know how helpful that'll be in a lot of situations, but... resets the music. I can't even imagine doing this as Axel right now and being slower. These guys are way easier than most of the enemies I've fought so far, to be honest. Great. Good. You did it. Game, you failed to give the player... They gave the enemies standing invincibilities, but not the player. Oh! That can hit both? Maybe because they're big, but still. Still good to know. Alright, what's Abadede gonna do to me? This grab thing is actually quite nice. I didn't think it was going to be that useful, but it actually is a really nice way to get some damage in. Here's to hoping it works on bosses. This is not Abadede. Believe it or not. Bowser just has a hitbox as he's standing there. Okay, it does work. It's a little finicky. I guess this is specifically Zanza. Okay, I was fully expecting Abadede to just also come out. Just like, fuck it, we're gonna use two bosses here for no reason. Hey, go right. Straight. should know better than to do that by now. Because signals are ungodly dangerous in this game. Oh my god, dude. Why are signals so dangerous? Why are they, like, more dangerous than... Oh, god. The ninjas have... Oh, hello. Alright, I'm excited for bongos. Are we out? Still got continues. Like, they're just so fast, dude. I don't understand, like, the amount of time enemies spend before they break out of throws either, because sometimes it seems like I can hold them, and other times they're just, like, gone. The hell is this stage? Brash? I hit vault and I ended up holding the pipe and walking away. No, get away. Okay. Okay, the first bikers seemed really easy, and these ones do not. Oh, corkscrew kick is just useless. Great. Wow. They fucked up. They made this game wacky bad, like, for dumb reasons, but... I'm feeling a little better now that I understand the throw thing, so we'll give it another go here. You just take so much damage from, like, enemies that are normally, or that are, like, not threatening normally. to get these diagonal throws a bunch, I guess. It's just tough because some of the enemies are so fast. Like, I have no idea what I'm going to do on Barman. Okay. Feeling better about things if that can work like that. Yeah, Skate's idol is something. It's something. Did I take damage? Did that Donovan hit me during the head punches? Or did something just flicker? There is some flicker in this game sometimes that, like, I miss-see as something happening with health. Well, I'm glad that his punch hits twice. That's very necessary and wise. Yep. Great. Got hit by one slide and they just changed it all the way to the corner. And here's our apple, which admittedly would not have been enough anyway. Oh my god. Dude! This sucks! Oh my god! I don't even think all this would bother me as much if there weren't just so many enemies. Like, we're fighting the same guy, like 10 of him, every time we stop, 2 at a time, and any given one of them, if a stupid thing happens, can take a quarter of your life instantly. Why is that head punches? I'm clearly in front of her. Streets of Rage 1 had the little weirdness to it, but in general it felt pretty good. This doesn't feel good. Like, it just generically does not feel good. Every time, like, every moment feels like something wrong is happening. Even when I'm doing something where I'm winning, it feels like the game shouldn't operate this way. Like, for instance, the knife just going straight through him. This fight is, like, just bonkers. Okay, I just need to jump head bash him, and then infinite from there. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, the game is just clearly too complicated. Like, the game clearly has too much going on. You either needed to remove a bunch of content, which would have been fine, it wouldn't have been great, but it would have been fine. Or you just don't. You just don't. Like, that's the other possibility. But, you know, we'll get there. Alright, I guess I just got lucky on these bikers last time, because they're just as bit as dangerous as the ones later. Pick up money instead of... I guess, are these an enemy I can... Okay. I just need to do this too. And actually get the button to work. Like, the other part is just that the enemies are fast. And, like, this is a really weird thing to complain about, because, like, obviously enemies can be fast sometimes, right? But it's difficult to control situations when the enemies are this proportionately fast to you. I'm just gonna reset. I've lost too many lives here. So, like, because you can't control them, right? Like, you can't get control of enemies when they're just moving faster than you constantly. It's one of the reasons I don't like Mania mode in Streets of Rage 2, is because, like, the enemies are just always so fast that interacting with them seems, like, impossible to pointless. A lot of the time it feels like your best bet when they're this fast is to take a hit and use your invincibility to take it, to do something. And, like, obviously you can't do that here because you don't have invincibility. And then add to that, like, the game is just, like, unnecessarily long about everything. It's so funny seeing him just, like, uppercut repeatedly when I'm not there. Pick it up. Skate's hitbox for picking stuff up is also in a very weird spot. first part. Feels like this part, these guys feel pretty okay until they actually get a throw on me, and then suddenly it's all over. Or they slide at a weird-ass range. I mean, I don't need it, but why can't I pick it up? Okay, so I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna do the release thing immediately. I'm getting the ideas. I still don't understand how to control a lot of situations, but I'm getting the ideas. Jumping down attack to lead in. That's not jumping down attack. No, I don't. Okay, fine. No idea I had Master System port? Yeah, it probably would have been better off not having one. It's not very good. It is weird there's a frame where like you run the wrong direction if you double tap away from where you're facing. So I could like face right, double tap left, and yeah, I'd get face right, double tap left, and get a right special attack. supposed to do there? They're both faster than me. I'm walking away from them at full speed. I don't think Fistel is very good, is the short answer. I appreciate what they were going for, but frankly, I don't think they did a very good job of it. Like having the main stat be the character's recovery from various actions just means that most actions feel bad, like basically all the time. So you end up in situations where you just like kind of don't want to do anything. Kind of like this game, where you just don't want to do any of this stuff. You just want to do the one move that is safe-ish. Would have grabbed that if I'd realized. But didn't really need the help that badly either, so. Yeah, I mean, and it mostly accomplished, like, the stuff it wanted to do. But I just feel like it did it in a way that's not going to be fun for most people. Yeah, and I kind of honestly question how much they wanted it to feel scuffed. Because a lot of what is weird about it feels almost like it could be intentional. I don't know that it is, but like it feels like it could have been an intentional, like we want this game to be kind of fucked up. I can't believe how little damage these guys do compared to other enemies that we've seen a bunch of. Trying to do vault and just getting like a straight up jump. This area feels like it's falling apart, like the screen flickering and stuff. Need one grab and then we're good. Battery sure Game Gear? This is Master System, not Game Gear. It has a lot of similarities with the Game Gear Streets of Rage 2, but identical by any stretch. Oh, fuck off, dude! That sucks! Signals are so dangerous. Getting a sense of how they move, but still. I think this is meat. Nope. Nope, I can't. If I can grab him, it's all over. I'm realizing I don't even actually have to do the turn thing I've been doing. You can just hold at the enemy and it will re-grab them. God. Eno. Alright, who we got here? Are we gonna put Abadede here for no reason? So another thing I'm learning is that if I scroll the screen slowly, I can often get single spawns instead of pairs. I knew I shouldn't have done this. No! Dash. I'm gonna die to this idiot because he's... yeah. Very specific ranges, you can actually beat that. Jet? I guess that's fair. Oh my god, he doesn't approach the ground quite as far as I expect. I hit jump and just didn't. The screen was scrolling and I can only assume that ate my input. to the boat. Not really sure how I got away with that. Oh, fuck. Really hoping that would be health, but alas. Just imagining now with how much health these enemies are starting to have, how like actually attempting to interact with them as many times as it would take to kill them, how dangerous that would be. I have no idea what to do there. Unfortunately, we got pushed, so we're getting all the enemies at once, surely. Yeah, we're dead again. Oh boy. This is not a good situation. Yep, just get fucked. Well, I didn't feel like these were one of the harder enemy types, but I guess they power up more than some in their actual actions. Yep. Guess I was dispatching them pretty quick before. It's interesting they're still mixing in like just basic enemies. You're not dead? These guys have more health. Some of them have more health. Why can't I grab him, dude? Okay, that sucked. That should be a free fight, but instead I got pushed into weird positions. No, this is almost certainly meat. Okay, it was a knife. They're a lot meaner than I expect them to be with food in this, too. So the ninjas will actually punish me if I mess up the grab. There's so many of them, and they all have so much health. Like, this is a really efficient way to be damaging enemies, right? Like, it doesn't feel like I should have to do this much damage over this much time. Is this the boss time? Finally? Feels like it. Jet again? Why? Oh, two. I hit jump, it didn't jump. I hit the button. Oh, three. Again, hit jump, didn't jump. Seems like only one of them really wants to attack at a time. Oh. Which is a bit weird. Like, they will occasionally both attack, but it seems like one of them is really trying, and the other's kind of like, sometimes, maybe, if they want to. That did, like, nothing. It's wild, like, nothing in this game has any relation in damage to what I would expect. Oh, hello. Alright, well, I don't know what our bear does, and I'm hoping that I never learn. Oh good, they counter. I was really excited for that. And they don't approach, so I'm not sure I'm going to be able to take these one at a time. Love this enemy type. I mean, I guess, again, like, they do weirdly little damage, so we at least have that. Can they not attack if they're on screen like that? Do they have the thing in this game where they ignore vertical restrictions if they're off screen? Because there's a couple times there where I got hit that I 100% think they shouldn't have been able to move into position to hit me yet. Let's find out. Maybe. Better safe than that. Please, I want to do the dash attack, not grab them. But the game's bad at accepting inputs. don't! Oh, you fucking bitch of a game. God damn it. I hit left twice and it dash attacks to the right. God. I can't even imagine what the other characters would do here, right? Like, the only reason I have, like, any chance is because this move lunges so far. This is my last life. Here it goes! Yep. Well, I have ideas, but man, the thought that there's 3 more rounds is just a bit much for right now. I was hoping that I'd be able to get through all of the Master System games today, but this one we'll have to set aside for another time. So let's see what's next. Yes. How about Double Dragon? See, we got anything interesting? On the streets, they call you Spike, and your brother, the Hammer. Pretty sure that's not a part of any of the lore. Rescue Marianne? Marianne. Button 1 to punch, kick. Button 2 to punch. 2 players. It's 4 missions. You will begin mission 4 with 3 lives. After this point, you must restart from the beginning. Okay. 1, 2 is a reverse kick, jump kick, direction, elbow smash. Push directional button to the opposite direction you're facing and simultaneously Push button 2. Headbutt. You press button 1 to kick your opponent. Your front snap kick will become a more powerful roundhouse. Okay, that's not really descriptive. When you stand on top of a downed enemy, you place him in a headlock? That doesn't sound right. Oh my god, look at this. A Bobo. Roper? William's looking good. Jeff? That's not Jeff. Jeff is supposed to look like the Lee brothers. He's got a gun. This is Willie. Yeah, they switched. They switched Jeff and Willie. All right. Well. Oh, baby. There he is, Jeff! Interesting headbutt. Elbow does not have much range. Don't really get how to get the hair pull. Alright, well, whip seems good. Yep, takes the weapon. Pretty common for the Double Dragon games to take your weapon when you move between areas, so... Seems like just depth axis of use might be pretty good. The elbow has like no range. Seems like it does good damage though. doesn't knock a Bobo down in one hit. Not sure how I got hair pull there. Oh, good one, a Bobo. Hey, Dreamer. It's okay. Other than Streets of Rage 2, everything's been pretty reasonable today. Streets of Rage 2 Master System is pretty dire. I guess I hit him. The bat, like, hits as soon as you swing it, but it doesn't animate until later. Is that dynamite not lit? Is that a mechanic in this one? Well. Although it doesn't seem too bad. It's real short range, but it honestly kind of hits in like a... Oh, Jeff, what happened to you? Don't like Roper taking 2 elbows to get knocked down. Do like Roper killing himself with dynamite for no reason. So enemies are just so weird. Like they kind of wander a lot. They're also very slow and like back off the screen. Did the other one die? I feel like there was one more Williams who's gone now. What is that? Oh, it's a bat. Did not look like one. Ooh, 2 hits to knock down with a weapon doesn't feel great. At least they don't seem to interrupt it, though. Oh, there we are. Linda taking her sweet time. I really don't like how these enemies act when they get hit. They just like back off. And it makes it hard to like do a lot of damage to them. Because you hit them once and then they're like, alright, I'm gonna walk over here slowly. It'd be one thing if they just didn't have that much health, but... Oh, that was weird looking. Another enemy walking, yeah. I mean, I get my lives back at the start of the next stage, right? So, like... Didn't hit a Bobo there, huh? Throwing it cleanly over a Bobo's head. Good! 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 Whoa, nice jump. Williams? Williams, are you okay? Combat right here. Here's me, Bobo. Didn't have to climb the cliff to see him, but it's okay. Oh my god, he's a toughie. I'm not engaging with him. I'm throwing the rock. just not engaging with that situation. It did not give me my lives back. The way the manual described it made it sound like I was going to get my lives back at the start of this stage. And instead it just took away my continues with no recourse. Okay. I hate this enemy AI so much. They just, like, back off instantly when anything happens. More walls, huh? I just want this gone. I don't even care about the damage. Like this, like he just walked past me, did nothing. They're just so excessively passive. Oh, this is... okay. Thank you, spear. The Abobos. Wildly, it seems like I actually outrange Abobos with punches. What are you doing, dude? Where is he going? That's a knife! Oh, I thought he was holding dynamite, not a knife. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Thank you, Williams. Pretty sure this Williams is gonna kill me. Unless he's decided he's just taking a walk over there. So I'm pretty unhappy because the way the manual talked about it made it sound like I was getting all my lives back at the last stage, which is why I didn't purposefully game over. But whatever. It's not the first time a manual has lied to me, and it won't be the last. Oh. So I don't think the game is intended to have 3 enemies on screen at a time, especially not with also a weapon. Hey Chris, how's it going? That's Double Dragon 2. Marion is not killed in any version of Double Dragon 1 that I'm aware of. Excuse me? Weird. The Sega Master System hardware is pretty similar to the Game Gear, so a lot of Game Gear games, or a lot of those games look this way. I think I need to stop trying to do elbow like right on enemies as they're standing up. Just taking random hits that way. I say right before doing it a bunch of times. Hello, Empty Eyes Cat. Whoa! Why is the game lagging so much? I threw the box off screen. Oh, dang it. Oh, I lived. You leaving? Okay. Yeah, the Double Dragon movie is very funny. I mean, that guy was just way over there and killed himself. I didn't bait that at all. Yeah, the Double Dragon series, I would probably put pretty high on a list of games that or things that I think are like the most mismanaged intellectual property. There's so much that happened with this series that's just like, why? Not sure where that Williams is going. Oh, that bat. I would like that bat, actually. That sounds nice. I mean, I think it's interesting that they were open to letting people use their IP, and I do not think that is inherently bad, but also, like, some of what they did, I think, is quite bad, like outsourcing specifically Double Dragon 3 is very bizarre to me. he should be primed to fall over, I think. So if we can get him to be here. All right. Yeah, I mean, pretty much the only established Double Dragon canon that is, like, even remotely consistent is Double Dragon 1 happened in some form or another where Marion was kidnapped by Machine Gun Willie. And, like, that's about as much as you can consistently get. Mash, I get the uppercut. That's what I was talking about. I don't know that I care to get the uppercut. It's so weird that they can jump up that. Less fine if I die again. Like, probably just continue again, I suppose. Going
going through an entire game over cycle for one life feels bad, but I'll probably do it. Or I could just go back, return to rock. Don't like that interaction. So I'm pretty sure I could just punch me Bobo. Like, I think it would work. I'm fine with it. Yeah, because he backs off when he gets hit. Very silly to outrange a Bobo with just punching. But whatever. Their game. You gonna stab? You done? I guess he's just done. No. Okay. It's gone. What? I didn't mean to elbow there. Thank you, Williams. Oh, I shouldn't have dodged. I should have let it happen. One more Bobo for the road. Oh, okay. 3 enemies. Wild. If they're both gonna be stuck, I can just beat up a Bobo this way. Alright, 3 Jeffs, so should be Willie next. As soon as one of them's dead. Oh, and just a 4th Jeff. Nice kick plus backwards gunshot. think he's trying to get on my right so he can't attack me. I use can't a bit liberally, but... That guy just vanished instantly. There was just a wall there. I'm 100% sure I could let this guy leave, but... I don't want to. Mary Ann looks so strange for this game's sprite work, like a different person drew her. Also, her shoes are different color right now, just gonna throw that out there. May you live happily forever. Nothing bad will ever happen to Marion in the future. This is the whole ending, just that screen. I guess that's not that much different than arcade. Yep. Just back to title. Alright, let's write some stuff. Double Dragon. Master System. One of the many, many ports of the Technos Breakout Classic. This particular port is not the most compelling, but it does generally handle acceptably. But yeah, we should. The sprites look a bit chunky. While many are just the same as the NES sprites, several are altered wider. And many have some very unique palette sets. This game is notably one of the few Master System brawlers to support cooperative play, which is something it can hold above the NES version. What else is there to say? Interactions feel quite strange at first, but the game does have its own flow that works well enough. Recommend this game to someone who wanted to see what Master System was all about how it could work with one of the classics. May not enjoy this game. Journal, pacing, and feel of 8-bit games is not all right. This game, I could see giving this game a couple different grades. I do think it's generally quite good. It does have some stuff about it that feels very weird. But I definitely think, like, in terms of a port of Double Dragon, it works well enough. The hitboxes are a bit weird at first, but they do, like, work consistently with themselves. And having co-op is a big deal for a game on a console of this era. Like, that's something that was dropped from a lot of versions. So I mean, I could definitely see saying the game's just like average, but I think this game's pretty good. The Master System only has so much potential, and I feel like it worked it pretty well. The characters move around fine. Like, there's weird things about the balance that I don't love, but those are not necessarily consequential to, like, how well made the game is, if that makes sense. All right. I think it goes away. Whoop, whoop. I think we'll try and look at least one more here. Next will be a bit interesting. This is a game I could easily see arguing is not applicable, but we're playing it. It's Dynamite Ducks, a game that sure is. Sunday picnic to get you with your girl Lucy. Bubble made it disappear. Find ourselves in the weirdest place. All right. Move, start game, punch, or super punch if we charge it. Jump. You, the dog. Rounds are timed. After a certain amount of time, you lose 2 units of health. Kind of interesting. Keep healing these 3 times. We try to put you at the very start. Good. Then stone. Return of stone. Bomb, machine gun, bazooka, mat missile. Fires in a curve, but sometimes it misses. And water cannon. Food items, recover health. 5 rounds? Look at these guys. Look at this guy. There are the enemies, the horrible, horrible foes that we have to fight. Double Dragon I gave a B, mainly on the merit of like how limited of stuff you can do with the Master System. It's a weird picnic. Become Duck! She got a lot smaller when she got put in the bubble. Yeah, there's a lot of getting weapons in this game. We have ammo for these rocks, but it doesn't appear to be showing me what the ammo is. Sorry, I ran out of rocks. And your punch is like much longer range than it looks, but it's still a very short range punch. Bazooka. Our first boss here. Yeah. Look at the size of this burger. Fun that you can't move while you're charging. By fun, I mean that kind of sucks. Got a gun. Some kind of gun. Just a gun. Fight some rocks. Spin. Circle. So as you can imagine, this fight is kind of annoying when you have to actually punch these things. Oh god! Oh no, why? That's not flashing, but it might as well be. Bomb. Moles are after me. We're just throwing bombs at sumos here. Oh, baby. You're gonna ask me where any of these hitboxes are. I'm gonna tell you that I have no clue. I have no idea, like, when I'm hitting anything. Alright, we got him. So I think in the arcade version you can take like either path, and I guess they just boxed it off. The hell is this thing? Rocket launcher? Oh, ninjas got me. Wacky weapon. Don't feel the need to fight those sumos, just don't engage. Brought the full stack of bombs to the boss. Oh, there's a lot of stuff happening here. Ran out of bombs. Still, didn't fight well. Alright. Oh god. I was hoping that would be just the first stage, but no, this is just what they're gonna do on every stage end. Alright then. These rhinos? These are great. Got no clue where these hitboxes are. Is he dead, or is he gonna he's just near dead. Another gun. Try and preserve this for the boss as much as I can. These two guys I'm killing though. Enemies don't really do that much damage. Especially when I get food items from them anyway. Oh, it took it away. I guess I've got to use water. Oh, because we got fire again. Huh. Flashing. Here we go. That was the sub-boss for stage 1, and then it's just the boss for stage 3? That's weird. Ah, good. This is what we needed. These cows are good, though. They're wiggling. Look at them. Penguin King? Whatever. Just stand up in his face and mash on him. Why? Why would you do that? Kill all of them, huh? Whoa. The jump kick hitbox seems pretty bad. Oh damn, those cows are zooming. The same boss. Doesn't seem like the best weapon for him. This guy's a wacky boss to try and fight. Wonder if I should just ignore the rocks and go straight for the center and just damage race him. Oh god. Well, hopefully we're just not fighting him again. Okay. Huh? Flamers. Dang, they just throw everybody at you in here, huh? It's fine, we got our health back. These hitboxes are very wacky. Did I get him? Nope, we're on round 2. Where does it continue me? Start of the stage? Alright. Shouldn't be any problem then. Hit him, huh? The lightning fast cows are so good. Yeah, I don't know where some of these things think they're hitting. A lot of these enemies just don't really seem that interested in you. I'm not really that interested in them either, so it works out. Don't know, his hitbox is like way favored to the left, it seems like. Got him. Dang, was real close to finishing the game on without a continue, apparently. And we're just back. We're back here. Sausage deer? Oh man. It's gonna introduce us to every enemy with the big uppercut. Not every enemy, just those ones. We're not finding out what any of the bosses were called. All the stationary enemies, they're not getting talked about. Okay. All right. Actually, I just thought of one thing. Does this game support cooperative play? Does not look like it. Two-player can even pause but not play. Port of one of Sega's Stranger arcade games. This game handles mostly fine, but feels is hard to get a feel for. Attacks reach generously further than you might think, but still feel inadequate for many other elements. The game frequently gives ranged weapons for use. Most enemies can simply be ignored to push towards bosses. So it's arguable that this doesn't really fit the brawler genre. Mechanics controller formula worked for me. Music is nothing special, but it's a nice upbeat feel to the game. The enemies are mostly quite cute, although there are a couple of unfortunate 90s typing. Yeah, sounds good. Recommend this to someone in a simple game with cute environments. May not enjoy this game if the spotty hit detection aesthetics would be a word also. So this game, I think this game's fine. I think it's a C. I don't think most people would probably get much out of it. It feels very strange at times, and like knowing where things are hitting is not easy. So it can feel pretty awkward for that. The arcade version still has its own set of problems, but it's definitely better about how things hit. I mean, it's kind of the problem of like this game kind of wants to give you weapons to work with, more so than it wants you to be like fighting stuff by punching it. And that's cool. I think I should probably call it an afternoon. As much as I'd like to try and do some of the other stuff, as as much as I'd like to try and do some of the other stuff, I think, well, I know a couple things are going to take a while. Yeah, the Renegade maze is the main thing making me set it aside. So if I do the Renegade maze and also Streets of Rage 2 and the other thing, I can probably make another Master System stream. But we have one last thing to do. So next week I will not be streaming on Saturday. I will be gone. I'm going to Frosty Faustings. But we still can vote for the next game, right? Is music going to start again? Is it just done? There we go. Is it this one? Yes. Next week's assignment. So, we're looking at arcade next week, no matter, or next time, I should say, not next week, no matter what. But what we're doing depends. So the first is, not everything in this will get played for sure, but to look at some games that the developer made one beat 'em up and then never again. So that's that one. The next is kind of a combination of Irem and Tecmo rather. There's more games that each of these developers made, but by coincidence I've played them for other stuff. So to clean up what's left of it, these are the 4 games that are left. And then the last would be the Sengoku games, the Neo Geo Sengoku games. Alright, let's start a poll. Ninja Gaiden Arcade and Ninja Gaiden NES are very, very different games. So I understand thinking that way, but yeah, they have really, really nothing in common. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to be playing an RTS from my childhood. Should be an interesting experience. I have no idea how long it will go for and how long I'll take and want to play it, but we'll see. And then Monday, I actually have Monday off, and so I'm going to be playing. I'm going to do a viewer's choice stream, and just let people vote on what they want to see. Irem and Tecmo. I am kind of shocked. I thought Sengoku was going to run away with this, but that'll be it. We'll play those 4 games. That'll be the entire stream, because that's all of them that are left.
if I've ever rated Erie. We'll do that. They're doing what is this? 4 and 2? Sure. Why not? Why not? Yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. It was a good time. Another successful stream. I'll see y'all, well, potentially tomorrow. Have a good one.